Morning.
Mind. Okay, guys. Good morning and welcome. And before we start, does anybody have any questions?
No.
So yesterday we started talking about the appendicular skeleton, and we did the pectoral girdle and the upper limb. So today we're going to talk a bit about the pelvic girdle, and in relation to the pelvic girdle, we will do the lower extremity. Okay. Okay, guys. So let's get started. We can say, okay. The pelvic girdle, and it's okay. To the pelvic girdle is going to be the lower extremity. Okay, we can mainly say it's okay that the pelvic girdle that is going to be made up of what we call the pelvis. Okay, which is going to be a set of 3 paired bones. Now, guys, when we say paired, that will mainly mean that it's going to be, in this case, it's the right and left. Is that clear? So whichever 3 bones we are going to have, it's okay, that's going to be a right, that's going to be a left, that's going to be a right, that's going to be a left, that's going to be a right, that's going to be a left. Okay. Now, guys, the 3 pelvic bones. Let us do it this way. We can say that, okay, the 3 pelvic bone is going to be the ilium, the ischium, and the pubis. Is that clear?
Yep.
So these are going to be the 3 pelvic bones. So what we have is you have a right and left ilium, you have a right and left ischium, you have a right and left pubis. Did that make sense? And they were together make up what we call the pelvic bone. Okay. Now, what I said yesterday was that, okay, as far as, okay, the total line of your outline of your pelvis or pelvic cavity was concerned, a part of, okay, yes, the axial skeleton, which was mainly, yes, okay, going to be the sacrum, mainly, yes, okay, form part of the posterior border of your pelvic cavity, but the sacrum itself was a part of the axial skeleton. Okay, and it's mainly, yes, okay, going to be either side of, okay, yes, the sacrum that, okay, yes, the ilium will be attached. So we can say, okay, this will be the ilium on the right and left side. The next bone will be, yes, okay, what we call the ischium, which means, yes, okay, will, yes, okay, go like this, both sides. And so this will be the ischium, and last but not the least is going to be the pubic bone. Something like this. And okay, the pubic bone, yes, okay, extends up to here as well. Okay, so this pretty much, okay, yes, makes it, okay, your pelvis. Is that clear? Or we can just go to, let's see, this one here. Slide. You guys can see this PowerPoint?
Yep.
Yes.
Okay. Now, guys, you can say it's okay. This here is okay. That's okay. The pelvic cavity, but as I said, the posterior border of your pelvic cavity is going to be formed by the sacrum, and okay, as at the bottom will be the coccyx, okay, which was a part of your axial skeleton. Okay, so you can say it's okay. This here is okay. That's the right pubic, right pelvic bones, and these here is okay will be the left pelvic bones, where the biggest bone of the pelvic bone was going to be the ilium. So this fellow here is okay, that's going to be the ilium. This bone here is going to be as okay what we call the ischium, and likewise on the other side. So that's going to be as okay the ischium. And this bone here, or this one here, that's going to be the pubic bone or the pubis. And the right and left pubic bones, mainly as okay, will meet together on as okay the anterior side of the pubic, pelvic cavity. Okay, and join, yes, okay, to what they call as okay the pubic symphysis. So yes, okay, the joint where yes, okay, you can say the right pubic bone and the left pubic bone meet. The anterior side of the pelvic cavity, that is going to be what we call the pubic symphysis. Excuse me for a second. Did you guys get that?
Yeah.
Okay. Now, guys, if you look down here, Well, okay, as this is mean, yes, okay, just the lateral view of your pubic bone. As a matter of fact, this is it's mean as okay, a lateral view of the right pubic bone. Where you can see that's okay, this fellow here is okay, that is the ilium. This is the ischium. And this is what we call the pubis. And this socket here that you see, okay, yes, on the pubic bone, as okay, on the pelvic bone is going to be as okay over here and over here. That's what they actually is okay called the accipulum. Okay, and this is going to be as okay where yes, okay, the head of the femur actually is okay, which is going to be as okay, your thigh bone actually is going to as okay articulate with the hip bone or pubis. Or pelvic bone, sorry. Is that clear?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes.
So this is what they call as okay, the accipulum or the accipular fossa. And if you look closer, this means yes, okay, going to be the only part in yes, okay, the pelvic bone. Whereas okay, all three bones of the pelvis meet. Okay, because you can say okay, the iliac bone also meets with the ischium, and it also meets with the pubis or pubic bone. The ischium also meets with the pubis, and it also meets with the iliac bone. You can say okay, the pubis also meets with the iliac and also meets with the ischial bone. That's what happens at the accipulum, or what we call as okay, the accipular fossa. Okay, so this whole area is going to as okay, can be referred to as the accipulum or the accipular fossa. Is that clear? Okay.
Yep.
Now, guys, the uppermost area of yes, okay, the ilium. Okay. You may as okay may feel that is okay. That's approximately as okay various okay people use to tie their belts, etc. Okay, but that's anything. It's okay. You actually be able to feel it's okay. This bony ridge called is okay the iliac crest, and now this is a common site where they actually it's okay may take bone marrow biopsies from. Okay, so that's okay. As we mentioned earlier, when we talked about red versus yellow bone marrow. Okay, this is one of the few areas in which it's okay you in adult life or even it's okay at older age are going to yes okay still have what we call red bone marrow. It's going to be found that's in the iliac crest of the iliac bone. Okay, guys. So this is one of the few areas yes okay where you will find red bone marrow, even in adult years. Any questions about the pelvic bone?
No.
Okay. So it was made up of 3 bones. Okay, it was made up of 3 bones. That's okay, 3 bones on one side. Okay. Okay. The ischium, the ilium, the ischium, and the pubis. And we can say it's okay that let's just write a few points. We could say it's okay. Okay. the point where the right pubic and okay, yes, the left pubic bones meet. Or we can actually just, okay, they'll form a joint is on the anterior surface of the pelvic cavity. And that is known as the pubic symphysis. But that was right here. As a matter of fact, yes, okay, this pubic symphysis just means, okay, going to be, yes, okay, be a body of cartilage. Okay. And during childbirth, there's actually, okay, a hormone called relaxin that that may be released, which actually is okay, acts upon is okay the pubic symphysis. Or because it acts upon is okay this cartilage to cause it to get relaxed. I mean, yes, okay, because it help in okay, yes, opening out the what we call the pelvic outlet to yes, okay, because it facilitate the birth of a child. Okay. But the joint between yes, okay, the right and left pubic bones is going to be as okay what we call the pubic symphysis, and that's going to be as okay on the anterior side of the pelvic cavity. What we also said was another point, and the other meaning is okay because that's okay. Okay, it's going to be it's okay on the lateral side of the pelvic bone. The lateral side is going to be here and here. Right, okay. That's going to be okay. What do we have there? Is the acetabulum. Acetabulum. And let's just give this acetabulum is okay, huh? A color. Okay. And now two things about the acetabulum is okay. It is where the femur, or what we later on as okay, we'll call the thigh bone, will articulate with the pelvis. But we also say, yes, okay. Another thing about the acetabulum was where the ilium, ischium, and yes, okay, the pubis all met one another. Right? Just as I showed you guys on the PowerPoint. Did you guys get that?
Yes.
Good. Now, guys, does anybody know why in the blue they call this the acetyl acetybulum? Sorry. Any idea? Okay. Does anybody know what this thing here is? Oops. Yes, guys. Because that's where it's okay, the acetyl, that's where the where acetybulum come from. But does anybody not know what this is? Acid. Okay, guys, you most likely will find it in your house.
A seat? Like Tylenol? Like ibuprofen? Like acetaminophen?
Okay, good guess, but no, not really. You gotta get out of your medicine cabinet and just walk to your kitchen.
A seat? Like
What kind of seat?
a chair, a stool.
How do you spell seat?
SEAT.
Okay, that's not what it is. It's ACET.
I tried my.
That's okay. You can't be right all the time. If you just put it as okay, one of our favorite pertaining to behind it. Well, okay, then you may go and say, okay. And that's going to be as okay, ick. Have any of you heard of the substance called acetic acid?
Yeah.
Okay. Dr. Tracy, what do you think is going to be as okay a more common name, a common known name for acetic acid?
Is it like vinegar and acetic acid?
Exactly, vinegar. Vinegar. Okay. Now, does anybody know what vinegar is? It's in the name. It's premature wine. Wine that hasn't turned in old enough. Okay, traditionally it's okay. Where do they get vinegar from? Have some of you heard of what they call as okay apple cider vinegar? So ideally, it's okay. Vinegar should be derived from fruits, and if it matures enough, then it becomes wine, right? Or you can say it's okay, it ferments. Okay, peace be with that. But it's okay. People can drink wine. they will also as okay, it used to be as okay a tradition to drink okay as a sip of vinegar. Many people believe that okay, that's a good thing for us, okay, the what you want to call as okay, good bowel health and things like that. Okay, now comes the thing is okay, when in what do you take a shot of vinegar or wine? Nowadays, yes, okay, they have short glasses, right? Okay. But back in the day, that's okay. Well, okay, they mainly had those okay small cups that looks like the acetibular force, in which they would take sips of vinegar. So when they saw this, they said, oh, this just looks like a acetibulum, which is what they may as okay just call those cups in which they would as okay take a sip of vinegar in the morning. So yes, okay, that's why they call it the acetibular fossa, because it just looks like those vinegar cups. Well, crazy, right? So, okay, guys. Now, just one last thing. And okay, we can say it's okay. The pelvic bone. The pelvic bone is probably okay one of the main bone in which is okay. You actually is okay may be able to differentiate between a male versus female skeleton. Okay, because okay, what we mainly can say is that we have here. Let's just go here. Let's see, maybe I have. If not, we can always just. Okay, good. Here we go. Okay. So yes, okay, we can make this okay, a male versus female. Now, two things. First of all, yes, okay, we can say it's okay that the iliac bones in the male is going to be as okay more widespread out compared to that of the males. Likewise, as okay, the ischial bone, or okay, or you can say it's okay, the pubic bones on both sides. But so mostly if you just get okay one-sided, okay, you mainly see it's okay that there's going to be as okay is going to be more straight down like this, whereas in the female, there's going to be as okay a greater slant. So that mainly call that okay, and on both sides, okay, this area that's what they call the pubic arch, which is going to be as okay narrower in the male versus the female. Okay, and of course, that's okay. There's going to be as okay more as okay deviation of okay yes primary as okay the iliac bone here versus the in the female versus the male. If it's male going to cause okay when they meet together, that's okay. That gives okay the female cavity, that's okay pelvic cavity more room because of course during yes okay pregnancy yes okay it has yes okay accumulate okay as a growing fetus. And okay, so towards the end of the pregnancy, it's okay also going to be able to provide passage of that fetus to pass out. Okay, so this is mainly as okay one of the bones that okay as by which yes okay we can say forensics actually is okay will be able to determine well okay the skeleton that we found. First of all, is okay is this a man or is this a woman? And then they may go and say okay yes. Have you any reports of okay as missing men or missing women in recent times? So first, as okay, you may as okay like to determine as okay what this is skeleton of a male versus a female. So yes, okay, if you get hold of okay as the pelvic bone. Well, okay, yes, that's probably okay going to be okay the bone that will help you. It's okay determine that, but that's not going to be your job. Okay, guys. Now, as I said yesterday, if you understood the anatomy of the upper limb, okay, if you understand, it's okay, the anatomy of the upper limb, it's going to be as okay, very easy to as okay also understand the anatomy of the lower limb. So we can mainly say as okay, we had the pelvis. Okay. We can be as okay, do it this way. Say it's okay, we had the pelvis. Which means, yes, okay, just said was made up of 3 bones. We had the ilium, we had the ischium, and we had the pubis. Okay, so you can say, okay, the pubis, and let's say it's okay, the pubis. We say it's okay, we had the ischium and the ischium. And okay, yes, we had the iliac and iliac. Okay, yes. And okay, yes, posterior is okay, we will have the sacrum. But these 3 bones, yes, okay, they made up the pelvic bone. Okay. And of course, that's okay. Interior is okay. We have the pubic symphysis. In all this, yes, okay, did we also have the acetybulum. Clear? Now, we mainly was okay just because okay, that's going to remember this is going to be as okay the lateral side, and this one here is going to be as okay the medial side. Now, as you say, yes, okay, attached to the pelvis was going to be as okay bones of the lower extremity. And the first bone that we will come across is going to be as okay your thigh bone. So that one is going to be the femur. Okay. So that's going to be as okay what you commonly as okay will refer to as the thigh bone. So the term for your thigh is going to be femur or femur. Now, guys, as far as the femur is concerned, okay, it is the largest bone of the body. Okay, so the femur is going to be as okay the single largest bone of your body. Is that clear?
Yep.
Good. Okay. Now the equivalent to the femur in the upper extremity was what we call the humerus. Okay. Now, guys, the next bone, or we can say, okay, we can say, okay, that's going to be, okay, bones of the leg. Or we can say it's okay, leg bones. And now, yes, okay, here we're going to have two bones. There's going to be, as okay, a bone which is going to be lateral. Which will be this one here. The lateral, the bone on the lateral side in the leg. And that is going to be, as okay, what we will call the fibula. Okay. So the lateral bone, or the bone that is on the lateral side in the leg, is going to be the fibula, where they're going to be a medial bone, which is going to be on the medial side. So the medial bone on the medial side of the leg, that's going to be the tibia. Did you guys get that?
Yes.
Yep.
Okay. So fibula, F-I-B-U-L-A, is the lateral bone of the leg. Tibia, T-I-B-I-A, is the medial bone of the leg. And guys, whenever yes, okay, I have given this diagram here to name, let's say, okay, these bones here. What most people did was they say, okay, fibia and tibula. It becomes a little bit difficult to just, okay, accept those as correct answers. Okay, so please, guys, it is fibula, which is the lateral bone, and it is tibia, which is the medial bone of your leg. Okay. The tibia, or we can say, okay, the anterior side of the tibia, that's also what people refer to as the shin bone. Okay, okay. But please, 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 yes, okay, it's called the tibia and it's called the fibula. Now, what remains is okay, you guys can see it's okay, a bone that we is okay didn't mention or might have skipped is going to be as okay a bone that we'll find here. Now it's okay at the anterior surface. Or you can say at the anterior side of, as okay, respectively as okay, the femur, fibula, and tibia. Now this bone here is okay, that is going to be as okay, what we in common call the kneecap. Is that clear? Okay. That is commonly as okay going to be known as the kneecap, but the technical term for your kneecap is patella. Did you guys get that?
Yes.
Okay. Does anybody have any questions? Yes, guys, does anybody have any questions?
No.
No.
Okay.
Nope.
Good. Now, guys. Let me just. People are, we can say, okay, this fellow here is okay. That becomes the TPM. Now, please keep in mind, guys, this is just okay. A person standing in the anatomical position. This is going to be as okay. The lateral side, okay, that's over here. It's okay. Going to be the medial side, and up here is okay. It's going to be the lateral side. Okay. Now we can mainly say, okay, what's going to be as okay, what we have next is mean that's okay, going to be as okay, a group of different bones. Okay. Found just okay at the level of your ankle. Okay. So there's going to be as okay, we can say as okay, it's going to be as okay, a total of 7 bones per ankle. Okay. But these mainly as okay are going to be as okay, what we'll call as okay, the tarsal bones. Is that clear? Where the word tarsal, T-A-R-S-A-L, mainly as okay is going to be as okay pertaining to the ankle. Just like as carpal was pertaining to the wrist. Did that make sense?
So
Yep.
the fibula and the tibia are both tarsal bones.
No.
No. They
Why would they
lead
be
to the tarsal bone. Because I'm trying to understand where this map is going. Your tarsal bone is the ankle, right? And those two
Yes,
connect
ankle
to it.
bones.
Okay.
Exactly. Okay. So, well, okay. Did that make sense?
Yeah.
Okay, because your fibula and tibias, okay, they are not tarsal bones. They are bones of your leg. Right, okay. Which means, yes, okay, we'll call a part of, yes, okay, the lower extremity. That's beyond, yes, okay, or distal to the knee, but proximal to the ankle. Did that make sense?
Yeah.
Good. Okay, guys, now Yesterday I said Hakuna Matata, right?
Yeah.
For your carpal bones, right? Right?
Yes.
Good. Well, today is not Hakuna Matata, unfortunately. But let's say it's okay. Let's not go and say it's okay. That you have to remember all 7 names of all 7 tarsal bones. But mainly it's okay, just one tarsal bone, which is okay name I would like you guys to remember. And that is this fellow here. Which is going to be, it's okay, the calcaneus. Now the calcaneus, that is mainly as okay, just another name for your heel bone. Is that clear?
Yes.
Yep.
Okay. So that's just another name for your heel bone. Okay. There's another, yes, okay, we can say it's okay. Tarsal bone, which is going to be the talus. It's pretty much okay, as if we say on the lateral side, that's okay. We have the fibula. Okay. And okay, as on the medial side, that's okay, we have the tibia. Okay. And we mainly, it's okay, just talk about this area here, which is what you mainly see here, because that's okay, this is a lateral view of the ankle and, yes, okay, you can say the foot. Okay. Where we can say, yes, okay, this is just going to be, it's okay, a bony continuation of the tibia. It's okay being on the medial side, which we don't see here because it's on the other side of the ankle. Okay. But this one here is okay because this was okay as your radius. Oh, sorry, not radius. The fibula. And that's going to be as okay the lateral. But in between, yes, okay, these 2 bones, okay, yes, okay. So we have, okay, yes, the tibial okay, still go like this. It's going to be as okay, this big bone here. Which we mean, yes, okay, okay. Like this, which is going to actually be like this. And that's what they call, yes, okay, the talus. Okay. Now, guys, that's okay. On, yes, okay, what you can call the ankle on the lateral side. And yes, okay, likewise on the medial side. Is it that okay as the bones of your leg, which on the lateral side was, is okay, we had the fibula, which actually is okay, just see here. Because okay, this is the lateral view of your ankle. Okay. There's okay, yes, on the medial side, that's okay, where we had okay, yes, the tibia. It's going to be as okay. And you can see it on the lateral side in our diagram here, which is this fellow here. Oh, that's okay, because here is going to be called the lateral malleolus. So likewise on the medial side, which means it's okay, just due to it's okay, and the continuation of the tibia is going to be as okay, what we can call as okay, the medial malleolus. Is that clear?
So both lateral and medial malleolus.
Malleolus.
Okay.
The lateral malleolus is mean is okay, just that lower part of your this is your fibula. So this means okay, going to be okay, that lower part of the fibula. That's okay. We can say it's okay. Meets that's okay, or it's okay, makes a lateral boundary of it's okay, lies on the lateral side of the talus. Which is okay at this big bone here, it's okay of your a big bone of your ankle. Clear? Whereas okay, as on the medial side, it's okay, we had the tibia. Okay, but that lower medial is okay, that lower bony protuberance, a continuation of the tibia, is going to okay be on the lateral side of your ankle. Medial side of your ankle, sorry, is going to be as okay the medial malleolus. Did that make sense?
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, yes, okay. Let me see, maybe I should have. Okay, may not be as okay the best demonstration, but let's. Okay, guys. Can you guys see here?
Yep.
Okay. So, okay, where is my cursor? So that's okay. Doesn't mean that's okay. We can say it's okay. Diagram. So that's okay. This bone here is okay. That is the tibia. This here is the fibula. Now, guys, this here is okay. That's the low. And again, it's okay. A lateral view. Okay. So that's okay. On the lateral side of your ankle. This is what you call as okay. I mean, because it's going to be the lateral side is going to be called the lateral, but this bony protuberance here is going to be called the malleolus. So that becomes the lateral malleolus. Where okay, on the medial side, we can look at here. So this little beauty here is the lateral malleolus. This is the tibia, which is on the medial side, and what you see here, this bony protuberance here, that's what's going to be what we call the medial malleolus. Did you guys get that?
Yeah.
Okay. If you look at your feet, or as okay, at your ankle joint. Where is it? This file. Let me just go and see. Well, okay, let's do it this way and see. This bone here. Now this is just okay, what we'll call it, okay, the talus. Okay, we can say it's okay. This side here, the lateral side. This side here is the medial side. On the lateral side, we had the fibula, right? And we can say it's okay. On the medial side is the tibia. Did that make sense?
Yeah.
Good. Now we can say it's okay, this lower end of the fibula. Maybe it's okay, around bony protuberance. Now, since it is on the lateral side, that is going to be called as okay, the lateral. But this bony protuberance here is called the malleolus. Did that make sense?
Yep.
Yes.
Whereas, okay, as on the medial side, now on the medial side, okay, we have the tibia. Okay. Whereas, okay, the lower end of the tibia is going to be, okay, this bony protrusion. Now, since it's on the medial side, that's going to be called the medial malleolus. Is that clear?
Yeah.
Okay. Now, guys, why in the would I try to just, okay, talk so much about this? No idea? Because these two malleoli here are going to just, okay, become important when we talk about just, okay, blood vessels in the lower extremity. So at that point, I'm not going to just, okay, redefine as, okay, what the malleolus was. I will just say, yes, okay, anterior to the medial malleolus and posterior to the lateral malleolus. And I will expect at that point that you know, yes, okay, what was going to be the medial malleolus and what is the lateral malleolus. And what does it mean to be anterior and posterior to what? Is that clear? Okay. But that's okay. If you look at your feet or if you look at your ankle, that's okay, you can't miss it. Okay. Everybody will have, okay, as a medial malleolus and a lateral malleolus. You can feel it. Okay. So mainly, yes, okay, those, yes, okay, two, yes, okay, knuckles on either side of your ankle is the lateral and medial malleolus. But the lateral malleolus means, yes, okay, just that lowermost part of your fibula. The medial malleolus is just that lowermost part of your tibia. That pretty much, okay, is on both sides. That's okay. Anchors, that's okay. One of the major ankle bones, which is the talus. Clear? And the name for your heel bone was the calcaneus. Okay, so you gotta remember, yes, okay, the name of the heel bone. Clear? The rest of the 6 tarsal bones, as I say, yes, okay. Hakuna Matata them, okay? But you got, yes, okay, you got to be able to distinguish that, okay, these are not carpal bones, but tarsal bones. Okay, if you write carpal bones, then I may not be able to help you. Okay, because the word tarsal mainly is, okay, just refers to ankle. Carpal refers to wrist. And just think of, okay, carpal tunnel syndrome, and okay, yes, you should. Yes, okay. Be able to, yes, okay, remember that. After that, guy, yes, okay, we can say, it's okay, the anatomy of hand and foot and toes and fingers is the same. Yeah. Because what do we have then? We mainly, yes, okay, just will have left, or we may, yes, okay, just going to be left with what we call metatarsals. Now, why do we call the metatarsals just like we call metacarpals? Because just, okay, what meta meant was beyond tarsal here is okay, will be, yes, okay, ankle. Okay, but we can mainly say, okay, in each foot is there going to be, yes, okay, 5 metatarsals. You can mainly, yes, okay, say 1 metatarsal for each. That's okay, going between, yes, okay, the tarsal bones and each toe. Now, guys, okay, when we are standing in the anatomical position, your little toe is going to be distal. Okay, followed by, yes, okay, the other toe, followed by, yes, okay, the other toe, followed by, yes, okay, the other toe. And these are going to have, okay, 3 bones each, but these are just going to be called the same as we call them in the hand, the phalanges. If it's more than 1, or phalanx if it's 1. But it's okay, per foot, we are going to, again, it's okay, have a total of 12 phalanges. Because, guys, okay, for your big toe, that's okay, when you're standing in the anatomical position, that's okay, your big toe is going to be, as okay, on the medial side, only got 2 phalanges. Did that make sense?
Yeah.
Okay. So yes, okay, what was the bones of the pelvis? Which make up, yes, okay, the pelvic girdle, the ilium, the ischium, and the pubis. The bone of the thigh, the femur bone, or the femur. And as I said, yes, okay, this is going to be, yes, okay, the main, yes, okay, single largest bone in your body. Okay. It mainly, yes, okay, forms, yes, okay, the knee joint together with, yes, okay, the 2 bones of your leg. Which is going to be, yes, okay, the lateral bone will be the fibula. The medial bone is going to be the tibula. But on the anterior surface, on the anterior side of the knee joint is going to be, yes, okay, cup-like bone, which is going to be referred to as the kneecap, or technically it's called the patella. After that, do we have, yes, okay, a total of 7 tarsal bones per leg, okay? Okay. Followed by, yes, okay, 5 metatarsals, followed by, yes, okay, 14 phalanges per foot. So I told you, okay, 28 phalanges in both feet if you have 10 toes. Did that make sense?
Yes.
Right, okay. And okay, yes, if we took, yes, okay, the phalanges of the, let's say, yes, okay, the big toe, or okay, this will be, yes, okay, the proximal phalange. This will be, yes, okay, the distal phalange. Whereas if we take, yes, okay, the 3 phalanges of the other 4 toes, which is okay as the second toe, third toe, fourth toe, and fifth toe. Well, okay, we can say it's okay. This will be as okay the proximal phalange. This one here is going to be as okay the distal phalange, and this one here in the middle is going to be the middle phalange. Did you guys get that?
Yeah.
Any questions?
No.
Nope. So what's the medial bone of the forearm?
Radius.
Ulna.
Okay. Oh,
Yeah, that's my bad.
so who is right and who is wrong?
It's ulna.
It's ulna, right? Watch out for the sides, my dear, okay? Clear? Okay. Good. Now, how many carpal bones do we have?
Total or per hand?
Okay, let's go per hand.
8.
8. Okay. So a total of 16, right? Good. Okay. What were the 2 bones of your pectoral girdle?
Clavicle and scapula?
Scapula. Okay. What's another name for the scapula?
Shoulder blade?
Shoulder blade. Good. Okay. Okay. What's an alternative name for your second cervical vertebra?
Yeah, axis.
Axis. Okay, good. Okay, good. Can somebody name the 3 bones of the middle ear?
Incus, malleus, stapes?
And stapes. Yeah, okay, good. In which bone is the foramen magnum found?
Skull.
Okay, my dear, the skull is a union of 8 bones. Which bone?
Occipital.
Occipital bone, right? Okay. Okay. What do we call the joint between the frontal bone and the parietal bones?
Is it the frontal suture?
Okay, frontal or coronal suture, right? Okay, good. Yeah, okay. Good. Okay. What is another name for soft spots?
Fontanelle.
Fontanelle. Okay, good. Okay, guys. Really thinking. Okay, guys. And I'll just take should we say it's okay, short 10 minutes. And when we come back, it's okay, we will just briefly talk a bit about yes, okay, joints. Okay. Yep. So see you guys at 10:25. Okay, now any questions?
No.
Okay, guys.
We're going on to joints now, right? That's what you said before?
Yes.
Okay.
So our next topic is going to be joints. Now you can say, okay, the technical word for joint was Arthur. Yeah, okay. But what was it that a joint was, or is? I'm not choosing red. You can mean it says, okay, see that the point where two or more than two bones meet. If you don't like the word meet, just okay, you can say okay, come together. Now mainly as okay, B as okay, what do we mean by a joint? Is that clear?
Yep.
Okay. Now, guys, now you can say it's okay. There may be as okay different ways in which as okay joints can be. We can say it's okay classified or divided. But we can make it okay, just go with one type of classification and say it's okay, based upon the degree of movement of the joints. Okay, so we mainly as okay, if we make the degree of movement of the joint a criteria by which is okay, the joints are going to be divided or classified into. We can mainly say, okay, that we're going to have three types of joints. One is going to be as okay, what we call synarthrosis. And that's mainly going to be as okay, we can say it's okay in joints where there is no movement. Okay. Now the variety here is pretty limited because it's mainly as okay going to be as okay sutures of the skull. And we can say it's okay joints between as okay the pelvic bones as we talked about earlier today, right? Okay, the ischium, the iliac, and the pubic bones. They are joined together in pretty much okay as okay immobile joints. We can even say as okay also as okay that of okay as the sacrum. Okay, they are immobile joints. Did that make sense?
Yep.
Good. Now we can mainly say as okay, the next category of joints where we have okay, yes, that's okay based upon movement, which is going to be okay, what we'll call the amphiarthrosis. But we mainly can say it's okay that there's going to be as okay some, but limited movement. So they're not going to be completely immobile, but they're not going to be as okay freely mobile either. Okay, so whatever movement they have, yes, okay, that is going to be as okay pretty limited. Okay, and an example for this one here is going to, we can say as okay, mainly as okay will be as okay the intervertebral joints. Now, guys, the last one. And those are going to be as okay what we call diarthrosis. And these are going to be as okay, because it's okay, freely mobile joints. Did you guys get that?
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay. Now, guys, these diarthroses, which are freely mobile joints, can also be called, or they also may okay go under the name as synovial joints. Is that clear?
Yeah.
So the diarthroses, or as okay, freely mobile joints, may also be called the synovial joints. Now they're called synovial joints not just okay due to as okay the mobility, but mainly as okay because okay to ensure that okay that mobility doesn't veer out the joint. Okay, as those joints, I mean, it's okay going to be supplied, or it's okay actually are going to have a substance which is going to be called the synovial membrane. And that synovial membrane is going to, it's okay, mainly secrete a fluid into the joint space, which we'll call the synovial fluid. Which actually is okay, we can say it's okay, will lubricate, we can say okay, keep the ends of the bones well lubricated so that those free movements or free mobile movements of those bones in the joint doesn't cause wear and tear to the cartilage at the bone ends. Did you guys get that?
Yep.
So mainly because, okay, these freely mobile joints, or the diarthroses as we call them, have, okay, as what we call a synovial capsule, or synovial membrane, sorry, which produces, that's okay, a secretion called the synovial fluid, which is going to act as a lubricant. You can say, okay, why do we call them the synovial joints? Because of they had, okay, as a substance called the synovial fluid. which is going to be as okay acting as a lubricant to the joints. And okay, as facilitate the free mobility of the joint. Is that clear? Okay. Now what you may see is that, okay, there's a list of subtypes or subcategories of synovial joint: hinge, pivot, ball and socket, blah, 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 blah. Don't worry about those. So Hakuna Matata those. Right, okay. Is that clear? Okay, so we're not going to go into the specifics as, okay, what are the hinge joint, what's a ball and socket joint, what's a pivot joint, what's a saddle joint, what's a glycocoid joint, and so on. So, is that clear? But this classification here, and okay, as I hope that okay, as the colors tells you, because okay, what we did, what was it that we just did? Yes, okay. We made a traffic light, right? Okay. I hope everybody will know that okay, as red means stop, don't move. Right, okay. Whereas okay, red, well, okay, yes. You can move, whereas okay, only if you're able to just move fast enough to just okay, you can just beat the red light. But green, that's mainly as okay, where you are able to just okay, freely move across the street. Okay. But these freely as okay, mobile joints called diarthrosis may also be referred to as a synovial joint, mainly because it's okay that they okay have a fluid that will be called the synovial fluid. Did you guys get that?
Yeah.
So we can mainly as okay say as okay just how to just okay talk about as okay, for instance, okay, synovial joint, yes, okay. We may have a bone. And not to make it too complicated, it's okay, we say it's okay, we have a bone. Clear? Now what we know that okay, these bones here are going to have on the outer side and outer side is what we as okay typically as okay we call the periosteum. Right? The articular surfaces of these bones, and please keep in mind, okay, this is a synovial joint. This is a freely mobile joint. Only yes, okay, we'll have yes, okay, it's going to have this cartilage here, which is going to be cartilage. But what kind of cartilage? Hyaline cartilage. Now, guys, on either side, well, okay, yes, this synovial periosteum here and here. That's going to form, yes, okay, what you may call, yes, okay, the joint capsule. Clear? Some people may, yes, okay, replace the word joint with articular. Right? But guys, okay, what we now will have here is going to be, is okay, we can say, okay, from the joint capsule, okay, from the cartilage, is there going to be as okay this membrane here? And we as okay, mainly as okay, we'll just call this membrane here as okay the synovial membrane. And what was it that this synovial membrane here would do?
Lubricate.
No, that was secrete or produce.
Oh.
Synovial fluid. And it was going to be as okay, this synovial fluid here that would lubricate the joint for it to be able to freely mobile. And as it moves, that's okay. Okay, this fluid here is okay. It's okay, just keep this joint space as okay, lubricated. Try it best to prevent this okay. You can say okay, wear and tear down off the hyaline cartilage that covers as okay. That is found on okay both articular surfaces of the bone. Did that make any sense?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. But it's only going to be as okay in your freely mobile joints. The diarthroses are also known as the synovial joints, where you'll find, first of all, it's okay, hyaline cartilage. Second of all, it's okay that okay, it will extend to it's okay, produce the synovial membrane, which will produce synovial fluid, which is only as okay going to be required to as okay ensure free movement of the bones in this joint here. Did you guys get that?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay, guys. Now let me just recall one last topic, and okay, then we're done with the skeletal system. So we can say, okay, we have a joint. Right, okay. We said, okay, we have a joint. We say, okay, we have the periosteum. We said, okay, that periosteum is okay, also forms that we call it, okay, we call the joint capsule. Okay. Now, most likely, that's okay. This joint here is going to be as okay, synovial joints. So not all synovial joints, but some synovial joints will have yes, okay, this special feature that we were talking about here. Where we said, okay, yes, we have the that's okay, synovial membrane that produces that's okay the synovial fluid to yes, okay, lubricate the joint. Okay. But let's put it this way and say, yes, okay, this joint here is going to be as okay, not only as okay, freely mobile joint, but this joint actually is okay, its action is mainly as okay, going to be as okay due to, sorry, big muscles that may run. That's okay, because okay, this muscle is okay, might have been okay, attached with a tendon to the bone up here, but also it's okay, will be attached with a tendon to the bone down here. Okay, and what I need is okay, it's just a little space. So let's just say okay. That this here is okay, is our muscle. Okay. Now our main is okay is going to cause, let's say, okay, the movement in this joint by this muscle here is going to be that this muscle here actually is okay, contracts. And what does it mean that okay, or what was what happening is okay when the muscle contracts, it will get shorter. Okay, so if you say it's okay, if this here is okay was the joint, you can say it's okay, your joint capsule and whatsoever. And you have it's okay a muscle on top of this, which gets shorter and longer, mainly because it contracts and relaxes. What would that cause? That will cause that the muscle will actually just okay glide on top of the joint capsule. Well, not muscle, you can even say it's okay, the perimysium, right? Which is that membrane that is circulates okay the whole muscle. But what would that cause? Friction. So yes, okay, in some joints or some of your synovial joints, especially that's okay if that joint is going to yes, okay, be you can say it's okay. Moved by yes, okay, actions of okay some big muscles. You actually yes, okay, will need yes, okay, a cushioning structure between the muscle and the joint. So there's actually yes, okay, going to be a little yes, okay, cushioning structure between the muscle that okay is going to yes, okay, contract and relax. By that, as a result of that, yes, okay, otherwise, okay, been rubbing up against this joint capsule here. So mainly as okay to, we can say it's okay, reduce that friction. That's going to mainly be that okay, there'll be as okay a capsular structure between as okay the joint capsule and the muscle, and that is going to be called the bursa. Is that clear?
Yep.
Okay. But what in the hell is? Oh, sorry. What in the blue is it that this bursa is? Is mainly as okay, just a capsulated structure, which means okay, we have a capsule, and okay, as this capsule itself has a fluid. Right. But you may as okay at some point just okay come across a term that they call bursitis. Okay. Now initially it's okay, clinically it may as okay yes okay on the clinical yes okay mainly as okay mimic pretty much okay as what would have been arthritis. Okay. Which would have been yes okay, you can say it's an inflammation of the joint, but that's okay. It's not the joint that's going to be inflamed, but the bursa that is inflamed. Is that clear?
Yeah.
So not all synovial joints will have this. This is mainly that's okay, only going to be seen in okay as a few synovial joints in which is okay, first of all, due to as okay, big muscles running across as okay the joint line. Which is mainly as okay, that's going to as okay, we can say reduce the friction between as okay the joint capsule and the epimysium that surrounds the muscle. Any last questions? Okay, guys. So that was all that I could offer for the skeletal system. Okay. So you saw as okay, there was a couple of just okay Hakuna Matatas in the system here. Okay, things that were mentioned, but just okay, which you didn't need to worry about. I mean, I say it's okay, it's a Hakuna Matata, that would mean it's okay, simply didn't talk about it. It will not be on the test. Okay, guys. Now, as I said, we're going to take a big step of a human and an even bigger step for humanity. For now, at least. And mainly as okay, jump across as okay some chapters. We'll come back to those chapters as okay later on, but I'm not to as okay talk about every single thing. But it's just going to be as okay topic here, topic here, topic here. So what I would like you guys to go do is just okay, go to chapter number 10. Now, guys, mainly it's okay, chapter 10 and chapter 11. Primarily, mainly are going to be as okay, what we call as okay, the circulatory system. Now, in this book here is okay, they call it is okay, the circulatory system. Okay, that's good. That's an okay name. But you may as okay go to other books by other authors, and this very same system here is okay, will be called the cardiovascular system. Now, guys, if we use the word the circulatory system to talk about is okay, the system that we'll be talking about, this is more going to be is okay, there's going to be a physiological name of the system. Mainly because okay, the word circulatory mainly is okay, is about is okay, the physiology, which was the function of the system here. And what we're going to be is okay, the function of the system, as we may talk about it, is going to is okay, mainly be responsible for circulating the blood. Wala ka detalhe, Shugo? Nothing. Whereas, guys, if you look at the word cardiovascular system, now, guys, this is more going to be as okay an anatomical name of the system. Why? Mainly because, okay, if you look at it, it is made of the cardio, which is the heart. And we can say it's okay, vascular, which is the blood vessels. So the name is actually as okay, based upon as okay, the structures that makes up the system here. Okay. So yes, okay, don't get confused. Yes, okay, if your friends, yes, okay, look up what you will call is okay, the circulatory system in another book, and you don't find it because it goes under the name the cardiovascular system. So both terms are going to be correct. Now, guys, peace be with that. And good. So we can say that chapter 10 is going to be yes, okay, of your, okay, yes, we say yes, okay, circulatory system. But the part that we will be talking about in chapter 10 is going to be blood. Is that clear?
Yeah.
And first of all, yes, okay, what in the is blood? Now we can say, okay, it was an example of, okay, as connective tissue. But practically, yes, okay, when we talk about it, yes, okay, in context to, yes, okay, your circulatory system, what it is going to be? If we can say, it's okay, that will be, yes, okay, the fluid that the circulatory system, or what we also could call, yes, okay, the cardiovascular system, is circulating in the body. Now, guys, what the word circulating would mainly mean is whatever goes comes back. That's why they call it circulatory. So it's going to circulate. It starts its journey from a point A, but make a trip and come back. Then, okay, yes, another journey, come back like this. Is that clear?
Yeah.
Okay. Now, in this circulation, guys, that's going to be as okay. No, that was probably a wrong color to choose. Because it's okay. Here, there's a circulation. We can mainly say it's okay that that's going to be made up of two things. There's going to be as okay supply. Supply to what? To an organ. And that's going to be as okay drainage. From that organ, probably as okay back to the heart. So that's supply and or drainage. Now together is going to be as okay called the circulation. But I usually is okay when we talk supply. It will be as okay referred to as arterial supply of organ. Okay. Blood that is supplied from the heart to that organ through as okay a set of blood vessels, which we will call the arteries. Whereas, okay, on the other hand, it's okay, blood that is going to go from that organ back to the heart. Well, that's going to be drained, but that drainage is what we call venous drainage, which means, okay, going to be blood drained from the organ back to the heart through a set of blood vessels called the veins. Did that make sense?
Yeah.
Good.
Yeah.
Good. But. So we can mainly, yes, okay, now before, yes, okay, talking about, yes, okay, the blood. We can mainly say, yes, okay, what will be, yes, okay, our main functions of our circulatory system. Okay, what's going to be okay some of the main functions of our circulatory system. Now there's going to be okay, no doubt about it that okay, yes, all of the functions that okay the circulatory system is going to be performing is primarily as okay to maintain homeostasis. Okay, did that make sense?
Yeah.
Now we can say it's okay. Now how does it do that? Well, okay, yes, we can say it's okay. It's mainly as okay going to be okay, supply nutrients to body cells. Okay, so the way that okay, as your body cells in different organs and different systems, etc., get the nutrients that they may need, that is going to yes, okay, be supplied by the blood. Okay, where these nutrients here come from, yes, okay, that's made as okay, taken from the food that you consumed. Okay, how that food become nutrients, we'll talk more about that in the digestive system. But once they become nutrients, well, okay, yes, they can be picked up by the blood, and now it's going to be as okay, the job of the blood to mean as okay, supply these nutrients here to the body cells, so that they can use those nutrients to yes, okay, perform different tasks. Did that make sense?
Yeah.
Good. Now, besides yes, okay, supplying yes, okay, we can say transporting nutrients to the body cells. It's also going to be as okay responsible for mainly as okay, we can say it's okay supplying oxygen as a gas to cells, and we can say it's okay take away carbon dioxide from the cells. So it's not only going to be as okay transporting nutrients, but it's also going to be as okay responsible for as okay, we can say transporting gases. Okay, now there are going to be okay, two kind of gases that we will be talking about. One is going to be okay, oxygen, which will be supplied to the body cells. And as a result of okay, yes, that oxygen being produced, yes, okay, supplied, a waste product that okay, your body cells will produce, which is going to be in the form of a gas, is going to be carbon dioxide. Now, some of you may be scratching your heads and say, where does this carbon dioxide come from? Guys, if you remember your carbohydrates, as we talked about it, right? Okay, was going to become water, and we have it here, carbon dioxide, which okay, now it's going to be as okay, we can say a waste product of cellular respiration that the cells will need to yes, okay, get rid of. Did that make sense?
Yeah.
It, now another function of your arm is okay, sorry, blood, which helps us to maintain its okay homeostasis. It's also as okay going to be responsible of transporting hormones. Now, what were hormones? we said that these were okay as the secretions of endocrine glands. But why did we call the endocrine glands endocrine glands? Mainly because they secrete the secretions to the blood. And it means okay, going to be as the blood is being circulated, that these hormones that were secreted by the endocrine glands are just okay picked up from the endocrine glands and supplied to other endocrine glands of the body, or to just okay to their target tissues and cells. Did you guys get that?
Yes.
Yeah.
Now, what it also does is, okay, now it says, okay, mainly because, okay, it's supplying nutrients, so on. So, but just as, okay, because it's, okay, the flow of blood actually is, okay, itself, well, it's, okay, produce heat. And we can say, it's, okay, mainly, it's, okay, we can say, it's, okay, will help in a function, it's, okay, help to, it's, okay, regulate the body temperature.
What does it say? The something of blood?
The flow of blood,
The flow. Thank you.
clear? So you can mainly say that, okay, as once the blood flow stops, well, okay, yes, that may not be as okay. You can say, okay, circulation of, okay, as heat energy. In that case, that's okay, the bar is going to get cold. Okay, but of course, that's okay, this heat energy is okay, here came from something. Okay, it can come from, yes, okay, from the metabolism of the different nutrients, etc., by the body. You working out, using energy. Okay, this, right? That energy that you produce, well, okay, some of it is going to, is okay, you can say, it's okay, keep your body moving. But some of that energy may also, it's okay, be converted into heat. And that heat is going to just, okay, be circulating in the blood. And we can just, okay, take, okay, and keep your body warm. But you don't want the body to get cold. You don't want the body to get too hot either. Did that make any sense?
Yeah.
Okay. Now we can say it's okay. This is also going to be a means that, okay, it's going to, it's okay, we can say it's okay, regulate what we call as, okay, the fluid balance in the body. Now, of course, that's okay. This is going to just, okay, be with help of, you can say, your that's okay, your kidneys. That means, yes, okay, will be responsible for, yes, okay, because it's okay, eliminating the excess amount of fluids, yes, okay, that are in the body. But it's all about a matter of, okay, as maintaining or regulate a balance of the fluid. Another thing that, okay, yes, it will, yes, okay, help to, yes, okay, do along, yes, okay, with the kidney. Not just, okay, regulate, yes, okay, a fluid balance, but also, yes, okay, we can say, it's okay, eliminate what we'll call, yes, okay, metabolic waste. Whatever waste products may, yes, okay, be a result of, yes, okay, metabolism. which either having catabolism or anabolism. Is that clear?
Yes.
Besides, okay, maintaining fluid balance, that's okay, or regulate fluid balance, also that's okay, regulates what we can call it as okay, and acid-base balance. Now we mainly say as okay, we wanted the blood to be neutral. I have okay as a neutral pH. Whereas okay, for blood that was going to be as okay a pH of 7.4. Okay. Well, okay, as the neutral pH of blood. Or you can say as okay, if your cells produce too much acid material, as okay, too much acidic substances. Right, okay. You see as okay, something primary as okay going wrong here. Those excessive amount of acid, yes, okay, will be picked up by the blood. But the blood mainly is okay, wants to maintain is okay a neutral pH. So yes, okay, it's going to be yes, okay. The function of the blood, yes, okay, together with other organs in the body, yes, okay, bring that pH of the blood back down to 0.4. But you can, I mean, it's okay, trying just okay, eliminate yes, okay, excessive amount of acid, yes, okay, produced by different organs of the body because their pH also got, you can say, okay, messed up. Or on the other side, yes, okay, bases. So you don't want the pH to fall too low. You don't want the pH to just okay rise too high. Did that make sense?
Yeah.
Now, where can these acids and bases come from? Mainly as okay in form of okay as primary as okay metabolic waste. And last but not the least is that okay as this the blood actually as okay is going to as okay be circulating as okay what we call the antibodies, which mainly as okay provides us with immunity. Okay. I'm not going to say it's okay fighting infections because antibody does more than just it's okay fighting infections. Okay, saying fighting infections, that's not doing justice to the antibodies. Is that clear? Because they do more than just fighting infections. So immunity is a more broader term, which you can mean. If you don't like the word immunity, go ahead, provide you with protection. Protection against what? Just okay, any foreign object that that's going to be a foreign object, something that your body will not recognize as belonging to the body. Did that make sense? Okay, so it provides protection to the body. So just as okay, superficially as okay, without going into as okay too much juicy details right now. What was as okay the major functions of yes okay your circulatory system? Okay, guys. Now, who wants to chalk blood? Nobody want to chalk blood?
Sure, isn't that what we're talking about?
I hope so.
Okay.
So blood. Yeah. Now, just a few, yes, okay, we can say, yes, okay, fun facts about blood. Okay, so fun fact number 1. And we can say, yes, okay, an adult. Okay, an adult has 5 to 6 liters of blood. Or we can say, okay, these 5 to 6 liters here, that's going to be, as okay, what we also can call as okay, the blood volume. Okay, now the reason we use the call the volume mainly because first of all, okay, blood is a liquid. So it's going to be measured in volume, on terms of volume. Where liter is just okay as a unit of volume. Now some of you will say, okay, but 5 to 6 liter, what would that mean? Now, guys, roughly speaking, yes, okay, that will be yes, okay, approximately 10 to 12 pints. So that's your blood volume. That's the entire blood volume that you have as an adult human being. Did you guys get that?
Yeah.
Good. Now, guys, let me just do it this way. Then we can say it's okay, this blood here can be as okay divided into 2 components. Now, please keep in mind, okay, these components here are going to as okay be walking hand in hand or flowing hand in hand. For me, it's okay, just you can say, okay, simplify the study of, okay, as when we talk about blood, we can divide the blood into 2 components. One is going to be as okay, what we'll call the form components. And the reason that we call them form components, I mean, yes, okay, because these components here, yes, okay, they have a form, they have a shape. Roughly, as okay, what we also can call these form components here is going to be as okay, the cellular components. So form components or cellular components, I mean, yes, okay, going to be as okay, what later on we refer to as the blood cells. Did you guys get that?
So the form components are blood cells.
Yes.
Okay.
Where, okay, as the other component of the blood is mainly as okay, what we can call as okay, the liquid component. Okay. The liquid component of blood, which we mainly as okay commonly would just refer to as being plasma. Did you guys get that?
Yeah.
Now, when we talk of the total blood volume, which was 5 to 6 liters or 10 to 12 pints, 45% of your entire blood volume is going to be made up of, okay, the form components of your blood cells. So 45% of your blood volume is going to, yes, okay, be made up of, yes, okay, the foreign components or your blood cells. Then we can say, okay, 55% of the blood cells, of the blood volume, or these 5-6 liters here, was made, yes, okay, made up of pure liquid, or liquid component of what we call the plasma. Did you guys get that?
Yes.
Okay. So if you mean it's okay, just look at blood, we can say it's okay, it's going to be it's okay, a bigger or smaller amount of a liquid component, which we just call the plasma, in which, yes, okay, the blood cells will be dispersed. That makes sense. Like it means that's okay, due to yes, okay, the flowing of the liquid component, that okay, as it means it's okay, going to carry the blood cells along with it. Now, guys, as we may talk about, maybe if we get that far today, the blood cells, or what we can call as okay, the form components. Well, okay, we can say okay, they are produced, or let's say it's okay, formed in the bone marrow. Right, okay, they are going to be formed in the bone marrow. But no matter what kind of blood cell that we talk about, okay, when it just okay, as it starts its journey from the bone marrow, all type of blood cells is okay. So we can say okay, all blood cells are derived from one common type of cell, which is known as a stem cell. So if you said, oh, first of all, it's okay, if we have this bone marrow, we had a bone. Right, okay. We can say it's okay, in this bone, we have the bone marrow. Okay. And what that bone marrow is going to be is okay, loaded with will be stem cells. And it's actually going to be as okay, these stem cells here that will develop to become a blood cell. Is that clear? So right now, yes, okay, let us just put it this way. You guys are stem cell of the future diagnostic medical sonographers. Clear? Now, as you go through, yes, okay, your classes, so on, so on, so on, so on, so some of you may find, yes, okay, one point more interesting than another. And you say, okay, this is probably, yes, okay, what I want to pursue as a future career. So you can mainly say, yes, okay, as you develop from, yes, okay, a stem cell of future diagnostic medical sonographers. But you may take a different path. You'll say, I want to go for OBGYN. I want to study, yes, okay, joints. Be it study, but okay, yes, I want to, yes, okay, be engaged in that. Okay. I just want you, yes, okay, scan structures like, okay, as liver, gallbladders, kidneys, things like that. But you all started, yes, okay, as stem cells of, okay, as what will become the future diagnostic medical sonographers. So as you will see, yes, okay, as we talk about, yes, okay, the blood cells, they all start as stem cells in the bone marrow, but take a different track to become, yes, okay, a different type of blood cell, which will become either, yes, okay, a red blood cell, a white blood cell, or a platelet. Okay, they are not just only going to be, yes, okay, different cells, but they are also going to have different functions. So if you go for, yes, okay, OBGYN, for instance, you say, well, okay, my function will be to, yes, okay, those prenatal scans and things like that. That's what I'll be doing. Where somebody has, okay, you has, okay, have set their task as, okay, as scanning kidneys and livers, for instance. Let's put it this way. Boom. That'll be as, okay, well, he will be served with, or she will be served with. Okay. So most, please, because guys, there's going to be as, okay, one small, mini, beanie, teeny, tiny exception of the blood cells, but doesn't come from, yes, okay, particulars, okay, from the bone marrow or stem cells. But we'll talk about that when we get to that point. But at large, we can say as, okay, most blood cells originate from one common, yes, okay, recipient, which is going to be the stem cell. And where do we find the stem cell? In the bone marrow. Did that make sense? All right, now you can say, okay, your stem cells are in the bone marrow. When you are born, they could find your stem cells in the umbilical cord or the placenta. That's where, okay, that stem cells really comes into. Okay, they may say, okay, we can store it for you, and God forbid, whatever. Okay, but again, yes, okay, it's a sensitive topic. It's okay, and that's why it's okay. Many people may be, you can say it's okay, reluctant, and I can understand that reluctance. Okay, guys, any questions? Okay, so most That exception, yes, okay, I will mention that later. But because again, most of our blood cells, which will be like forming objects, okay, the form component of your blood comes from the comes from the stem cells, which is formed in the bone marrow. You can mainly says, okay, bone marrow, which will be loaded with stem cells, is what you call the red bone marrow, because that's going to be the bone marrow that will produce blood cells. Okay, which as we talked about earlier, okay, is going to decrease as we grow older. Meaning, it's okay, be replaced by okay, fatty tissue. And it's been called yellow marrow. Right. Did you guys get that?
Yes.
Good. Okay, guys, so let's just go on and see as okay, another fun fact, because we can say it's okay. The process of, let's say it's okay, this stem cell here ending up as okay, let's just see, it's okay, a blood cell. Okay, this process here is okay, which mainly causes as okay, a stem cell to become a blood cell. This process is known as hematopoiesis. Did you guys get that?
Yeah.
Clear? Whereas if we said specifically as okay, the development of a stem cell to become as okay, what we can call is okay, just a red blood cell. Now this process here is going to be called erythropoiesis. Now, guys, does anybody have any questions yet?
No.
Okay. So let's see, did we get everything? 45, 55. Okay, good. 5 to 6 liters. Good. Now we can mainly say it's okay if we said when we did it this way and say it's okay. That cells just okay made 45% of blood volume, which we could say it's okay was, let's say it's okay, 5 to 6 liters. Okay. Whereas it's okay, the liquid component, which we later on will refer to as plasma, is okay, made up 55% of the blood volume, which we said was okay, that's 5 to 6 liters. Okay. Now this 45% here, that is going to be as okay, what will be referred to as a hematocrit. or we can mainly say that hematocrit is mainly is okay going to be well, it's physically as okay is a blood test. But what is it that they measure in the hematocrit? Is the concentration of your red blood cells in the blood. So that should ideally be as okay 45%. Is that clear? Ideally, because then it says, okay, we have that balance, a normal balance between the cells and the fluid, or the cells and the plasma. Where, okay, yes, if you can go and say, yes, okay, good is good, but then, yes, okay, too much good is bad. Because, okay, if this goes to 70, then you can say it's okay, the concentration of the liquid in the blood is going to go down to just 30%, right? So this could be as okay what we call polycythemia. Whereas, okay, guys, if we went in the other direction and say, well, okay, yes, if the cell only made up, okay, 30% of your blood volume, that would mainly mean that, okay, the remaining 70% was going to be, it's okay, plasma. But this could mean it's okay, be a case of people, it's okay, who may be, it's okay, anemic. Right?
If you have an increase in the blood volume in your plasma, it's anemia.
Pardon me, dear?
If you have an increase in the blood volume for your plasma, it's anemia.
Well, you can say the percentage of the plasma in the blood increases because of a fall of the blood cells. Yes, then you'll be anemic.
Okay.
So my idea, that's why it's okay. They shouldn't just as okay, irrespectively as okay, keep you transfused. Oh, sorry, infused. Infuse you with fluid. Because what is it that fluid is going to be? It's just regular water with salt in there, right? Well, okay, may keep yes, okay, you can say it's okay, your blood volume up. But it's okay if your blood, if you don't produce blood cell, what is going to happen? Well, okay, the more is okay, concentration of the pure fluid is going to increase where okay as your blood cells that's okay number remains the same. Did that make sense? So that's okay. If somebody is anemic, they will say, okay, well, listen, we need to, it's okay, do something that may, it's okay, increase the number of blood cells. Did that make any sense? Now, how would you increase your blood cells? Eat something good, right? Not good because it tastes good, but something which is okay as good health-wise, right? Now, what are things that may as okay help your body to produce more blood?
Things high in iron, like a
Okay,
burger. Not a burger.
What kind of burger?
I don't know. Hamburger. Isn't that high in iron? Maybe not.
You really think that? Okay. Now I may say something.
Thought it was.
Okay. Well, you can say it's okay, red beef. Or beef. Or green leafy vegetables is high in iron. What's a green leafy vegetable?
Spinach.
Spinach. Have any of you ever seen Popeye the Sailor? Now, if I say, well, okay, that's spinach for dinner, how many of you are going to say, yes, I love it? Okay, just one. Okay. So yes, okay, only yes, okay, 1/3 of the student raised their hands. Remaining mean yes, okay. The remaining 2/3 said, hell no. I'm skipping dinner for tonight. Right, okay. What's another vegetable that is green? Not necessarily leafy, but green.
Broccoli.
Broccoli. Now, who wants broccoli for dinner? Ah, okay. Okay. Maybe somebody got scared from my previous answer. So I saw some more hands getting up. Okay. Yeah. Again, yes, okay. I don't know what is okay, what the green. It's about broccoli, but it's okay. It's probably okay, I guess, one of the most disliked vegetables by children. Maybe they don't like the green color. Maybe we should just, okay. Peace be with that. Okay. Liver. Oops. I guess nobody wants to have liver. Well, that's rich in iron. Okay, I guess, okay, liver cross the dislikedness of broccoli. Okay. Okay, guys. Okay, but you can mainly say, okay, if you're a hematocrit, let's say this was in this way here. If the hematocrit falls, then a patient will be anemic because the percentage of his or her blood cells in the blood falls less than the normal. Whereas, okay, yes, if the percentage of the blood cells increase, or we can say if the hematocrit increase, then the person becomes polycythemic. Did you guys get that?
Yes.
Okay, guys. Any questions?
No.
Good. Last but not the least, you may have heard a word that reads out hematology, right?
Yeah.
Good. Now, who wants to tell me what hematology is?
Study of blood.
Isn't it a study of blood and blood disease?
Okay. So you study the blood to find out about blood diseases, right? Okay. But what is it that you actually say, okay, we'll study in the blood to find out about blood diseases? But that means that any blood test that you give has to go to hematology. If that's the case, then everybody has a blood disease. So every disease is going to be a blood disease. Yes, Caitlin, you may not find that on Google. Or you may not find on Google, it's okay, what I'm looking for, which actually is okay. Because, okay, now you say it's okay. We can just like a study of blood. So yes, okay, okay, we can like a study of, let's put it this way, the study of blood. And based on yes, okay, the study is okay, we make us know about yes, okay, blood disease. But the thing here is okay, when we say it's okay, hematology is going to be as okay, the study of the cellular component of blood. So it means that's okay, there's going to be the blood cells that are going to be studied as a part of hematology. Because okay, due to changes or due to yes, okay, anything is okay related to yes, okay, the cellular component of the blood, that's how we will know, get to know about actual blood diseases. Is that clear? So you study, let's say, it's okay, the red blood cells. You may find that something is not right with those red blood cells. But that study of the red blood cells is going to just okay be done in hematology, and they will say, okay, well, okay, the person here is anemic. What caused him or her to be anemic? Or he or she is polycythemic. What caused him or her to be polycythemic? Something like that. Or you can go and say, the white blood cells, what? Okay, leukemia. That's a blood disease, right? But what did they study to determine that, okay, I'll find out that the person has, okay, had leukemia? They studied the white blood cells, right? So on and so on. So that's hematology. You having, okay, as a high blood glucose level, that's not a blood disease. So that's going to, yes, okay, go to what they call clinical chemistry. Yeah, where they will say, okay, well, okay, there's nothing wrong with his or her blood cells. He or she is not anemic or whatsoever, leukemic, this and that, but just have a high blood sugar level. May have, okay, a high level of urea in the blood. And what do you call a person who had a high level of urea in the blood?
Is it polyuria? No.
Nah, Okay, what do we call yes, okay, high level, or what do we call yes, okay, level of condition of blood with high urea?
Uremia?
Uremia, so a person who has high level of blood or high level of urea in the blood is going to be
Uremic?
uremic. Now, what do we call? Yes, Dr. Tracy? Yes. What did we call the case where the patient is okay, had a lot of blood in his pee-pee?
I don't remember.
Okay. Is there anybody who can refresh Dr. Tracy's memory?
Hematuria.
Hematuria. Okay. So that was going to be as okay. Hematuria, that was a condition. The person is going to be hematuric. Clear? Okay, guys. Now just take your lunch break, have some broccoli, have some spinach. Don't go and buy, it's okay, a hamburger from. Do they have McDonald's at your place, dear?
Yeah, there's one down the street.
Just one down the street. Okay. Okay, they're going to run out of business now because Dr. O'Brien just got to know that, well, okay, hamburgers are not rich in iron. It may not be the, okay, okay, I have nothing against that burger or hamburger or whatever you call it. But probably it's okay, a hamburger that you made at home will be better. Because I don't,
Okay, I'll make one at home.
yeah, because I don't think they may, yes, okay, use the best quality meat at McDonald's or whatever you call them. Right. Okay, guys. So when we come back, it's okay. We can talk about plasma. We can start talking about plasma. So should I see you guys back at 12:40? Let's just say 12:50. Sorry. That's fine. Have fun till then. Welcome back, guys. Okay. Now, guys, before I start, any questions?
No.
Yep. So far everything is clear?
Crystal.
Yeah.
Crystal, okay. Okay, guys. So we said that we had blood. Where there was mainly going to be okay, two components. We say it's okay, the form components, which is going to be cells. Okay. And the other component is going to be the liquid, which we will call plasma. Okay. And we already said that, okay, yes, 55% of the blood volume was plasma. Remaining 45% was cells. Now, guys, so we will try to talk a bit about what plasma is and what's going to be the contents of plasma. Now, guys, approximately 92% of the plasma is water. Did that make sense? So if you took all the plasma in one container, I mean, yes, okay, start separating the contents what makes up plasma, 92 of that was going to be nothing but just water. And that's why we can say that, okay, yes, water, guys, is the sign of life. Did that make sense? So that's okay. Probably it's okay. Anywhere it's okay where there is water, there will be life. So that explains okay those missions to different planets and so on. So okay, those astronauts or whoever is go out there. It's okay. They're not going and see if they can find a little green fellow on those planets saying, well, okay, I'm the resident here. The person or whatever you want to call themselves who is living there. For me, it's okay, just collect specimens of it's okay. But maybe it's okay, the soil at those places. And bring it back and say, okay, does it have any trace of water? Whether there is water or whether there ever been water on those places. And that's why they may say, okay, well, okay, if there is water, well, okay, yes, there may be some sort of life. Whether we can see that or not, that's a whole different story. Right, okay. But basically, it's okay, based on that, we can say it's okay, water is life. So mainly it's okay. 90% plus of the plasma, which is the liquid component of blood is going to be water. Where we can mainly say as okay, the remaining as okay is 7 to 8% is going to be as okay different substances. Okay, so the remaining is okay is 7%, 7 to 8% of your plasma, which makes 55% of your entire blood volume, is going to be as okay other different substances. Okay. Did you guys get that?
Yes.
Yeah.
So let's just do it this way as okay, plasma. But for now, we'll say it's okay, that's going to be as okay, the liquid component of, and I'm going to leave a space here. Oh, probably a bit more space. Liquid component of blood. That is going to be as okay, what we call plasma. Yeah. And we just said that, okay, yes. 92% of it of plasma is water. Okay, guys. So we can say it's okay, the remaining is okay, 8% is going to be as okay, different things. Yeah. Now, some of you may ask, okay, where does this water in the plasma come from? Well, guys, when you drink water or any liquid, yes, okay, your coffee is mainly just water, right? So if you say it's okay, my coffee is plasma, then you have, okay, what do you have in it that makes it not just water, but actually it's okay, it will come coffee. You can say, okay, that's going to be as okay, the extract from the coffee beans, right? You may add some cream into it. Okay. You may add some sugar or sweetener into it. If you don't do that, okay, yes, you may add some, it's okay, flavoring agents. But that's all going to, yes, okay, be mixed with that water and okay, get your final coffee or juice or whatever the fluid is that you consumed. Did that make sense? Right. Okay. So the yes, okay, what are going to be yes, okay, the different things? Mainly yes, okay, substances that okay, yes, is going to be mixed with the water, and okay, as a whole, yes, okay, that will be called plasma. Okay. So earlier, guys, yes, okay, we can say one thing would be hormones. Okay. Now, what we already said about hormones was okay, yes, what were they? Yes, okay, they were the secretions of endocrine glands. And why did we call the substance, or why did we call an endocrine gland an endocrine gland? Mainly because, okay, the secretion that is secreted, which was going to be hormones, will go to the blood. But now we know, yes, okay, which part of blood is going to be, yes, okay, responsible for, you can say, it's okay, transporting this hormone here. Is going to be, yes, okay, the plasma. So yes, okay, a substance that is going to, yes, okay, be part of the plasma is going to be the hormones. Did that make sense?
Yeah.
Okay. Now later on, yes, okay, we may say, yes, okay, that okay, yes, in the plasma, or yes, okay, or in the blood, or in the plasma, there actually is okay are going to be as okay certain substances. We may say, okay, we may just do it this way, say, okay. We may call them as okay plasma proteins. So they're going to be as okay certain plasma proteins which may as okay get bound by the hormones. And actually it's okay, now we call them plasma proteins because they're going to be proteins in the plasma, but they are going to be as okay mainly as okay responsible for transporting the hormones to the target cells and tissues. Or for now we can say as okay, hormones, secretions of endocrine glands, which secrete their secretions into the blood. But what in the part component of blood is going to be as okay, be responsible for, you can say okay, transporting these hormones here is going to be plasma. What made you need for that? Yes, okay, some plasma proteins, which we will just mention in just a little bit. Did you guys get that?
Yeah.
Good. Another substance, okay, other kind of substances which may as okay be part of the plasma is we can say okay, different salts. We can say okay, things such as ions. And even as okay, substances such as okay that we may as okay know as minerals are primarily as okay if they are found in blood, which is going to be the component of blood that's going to be responsible for as okay holding on to these substances here. Is mainly going to be as okay the liquid component. So if we said that we had plasma, where okay we say okay now that plasma, sorry, yes, okay, was mainly as okay made up of water, because yes, okay, we had hormones, but then we also have okay different salts, ions, and minerals. You can say it's okay salts such as sodium, for instance, or sodium chloride. You can really say it's okay, there would be as okay be sodium. And we have okay things such as, for instance, as okay calcium, and so and so. Okay, different minerals, for instance, okay, that's going to be as okay filled. We're talking about some later instance, which is going to be iodine. Okay, chemically speaking, yes, okay, we can say iron. It's a mineral. Okay, so iron is okay absorbed from yes, okay, from your gut. First, yes, okay, will be carried by the yes, okay, by the plasma. Okay, so different salts, exactly, different ions and minerals, as okay, also will be as okay carried by the plasma. You guys get that?
Yep.
Okay. Okay, guys, now we come to yes, okay, one major thing. And we can mean it says, okay, what the plasma will be carrying is going to be as okay. Or we mean yes, okay, just we refer to as plasma proteins. You guys get that? Now, the reason that we call them plasma proteins because yes, okay, they're going to be found in the plasma. Clear? And chemically, yes, okay, they are proteins. And what did we say that, okay, proteins were? A long chain of amino acids. Right, okay. That's what made a protein. Clear? But the proteins that are found in the plasma are altogether going to be referred to as plasma proteins. Did you guys get that?
Yes.
Yep.
Okay. Now, guys, we can put it this way and say, roughly speaking, well, okay, yes, in the plasma. And now I will say it's okay, come to something else. Okay, where we will be filling up the space here. So in the plasma, we can mean it's okay, say that we have 3 major types of proteins. One is going to be albumin. We say it's okay, the next type of plasma protein is going to be as okay what we will call globulins. And we can see it's okay, the last but not the least important is going to be as okay what we will call fibrinogen.
What is the fiber?
Fibrinogen, Fibrinogen. Did you get that, dear?
Yes, thank you.
Okay, so the 3 major proteins that we find in plasma is going to be albumin, globulin, and fibrinogen. Did you guys get that?
Yeah.
Good. Now, guys, when we talk about yes, okay, these 3 proteins are 3 major types of proteins here, we can mainly say that, okay, yes, albumin. Well, okay, first it's going to be as okay, it is the most abundant of all the plasma proteins. Which mainly as okay, mean that okay, as if you look at the amount, a quantity of each of yes, okay, these type of plasma protein here, and say so, which is most heavily present, or which makes up yes, okay, the most of the plasma proteins. That is going to be albumin. Is that clear?
Yep.
Yes.
Okay. Okay. So the plasma protein, which is going to be present and is okay, the greatest amount in plasma is going to be albumin. Now, do you guys mind if I just for 1 second, just okay, switch over to another slide? Another
No.
whiteboard?
No.
Okay, good, thank you. Because we will say yes. Now, Albumin is okay, being is okay, the protein that is going to be is okay present in the highest amount of all the plasma proteins. It's not that's going to be there just for fun. So the question comes is, okay, what's going to be the function of this protein here? What is the primary function of albumin? And girls, or sorry, guys, it's mainly as okay going to be responsible for, we can say, exerting a colloid pressure. Did you guys get that? So the function of the albumin in plasma is primarily to exert what we'll call a colloid pressure. Yeah. Now, guys, please, because just like osmotic pressure, this colloid pressure here is what we mean is or B is the meaning of the pressure is not a pushing, but rather a pulling force. Did you guys get that? So,
Yeah.
for instance, if I was a protein of albumin, that would be something that we were pulling onto. Okay. And the pulling force that I was going to exert or apply here was going to be referred to as the colloid pressure. Now comes the question. What is it that I'm going to try to hold on to, mainly by applying a colloid pressure? Which I mean since I'm in the plasma, I want that substance to remain in the plasma, right? Or be a part of the plasma. Any guess? It's okay to say no. We have no effing idea. No idea?
No.
No. Good. That's okay. You haven't been told, so yes, okay, but just okay. Good. So this colloid pressure here, guys, is mainly just going to be a pulling force, please. This is another instance where we come across the word pressure, which is not pushing, but rather a pulling force. And it's going to pull on to water. Did that make sense?
It pulls onto the water.
Exactly.
Okay.
And by doing so, what does it do? It mainly tries, you can say in this way, keep the fluid or keep the water that makes up that 92+% of the plasma, to keep that in the plasma, right? Did that make sense? Okay. Now, guys, you may have heard or you may have seen people with, as a condition that we call edema. Have you guys heard of edema?
Yep.
Good. Okay, Dr. O'Brien, do you mind tell us what is it that you know about edema?
Oh God. I know it's like fluid buildup, so like pregnant women get it in their ankle sometime. It's just like a buildup of fluid swelling.
Okay, but you will ask the question, where did that fluid come from?
I don't know.
You don't know?
No, I don't.
It's mainly just fluid that escaped the circulation, right? Okay, it escaped the circulation. Now, it's a long discussion of, as what causes that. Okay, but we can mainly say as in case of a pregnant woman. Well, we can say it's the pressure of the big growing uterus up against the vessels. That mainly causes a reduced return of blood back from the legs. So what happens is due to that pressure, the veins expand. That's why many people after a pregnancy may have varicose veins to a greater or lesser extent because the veins doesn't go back. Okay. But what actually causes in this instance is as the veins expand, they become, you can say, more porous. And actually, may allow fluid from the plasma to, leave the blood stream and accumulate in the tissue spaces. So that accumulation of fluid in tissue spaces is roughly what we call edema. Okay. But yes, if somebody is not pregnant, okay. Now, please don't jump to the conclusion because it's not going to be every person. Okay. But in case that, yes, you can say, the amount of albumin reduces in the blood. What is going to happen then? There will be a lesser colloid pressure, which mainly will cause that, yes, there's a weaker pressure or pulling force from this side inside the blood vessel, which means may allow the blood to get out of the bloodstream and accumulate in the tissue spaces. Clear? So why don't you want the albumin level to fall? Because it may cause edema. Which is just that generalized term for accumulation of fluid in the tissues. Good is good, but then too much good is bad. You don't want the tissues to be dry as a cracker. Okay. But you don't want them to be filled up with too much fluid either. Okay. So the main function of your albumin, which was the most abundant of all your plasma proteins, was to apply a colloid pressure, which here was a pulling force and not a pushing force. Clear? And what was it that was going to pull onto? Water. Mainly as to keep the water that's going to be as the part of your plasma in the bloodstream. Did you guys get that? So that's mainly as So we can say it's a fall in the colloid pressure will lead to edema. That's just one of the reasons. Okay. Any questions?
No.
Good. Now, guys, globulin, which is okay, yes. You can see it's okay. Another what the blues call it, plasma protein. Okay, it's going to be okay, another plasma protein. But we can, let's do it this way. We can say that okay, that's going to be okay. We can put it this way, it's okay. Three major types of globulins. Okay, guys. Mainly as okay, three types of globulins. The first one is going to be as okay, what we will call the gamma globulins. Is that clear?
Yeah.
Good. Now, guys, what these gamma globulins here is okay, mainly are going to end up doing is okay, as they will become or form what we call immunoglobulins. And these immunoglobulins mainly as okay plays a role in the production of what we call antibodies. Okay, so we say it's okay, immunoglobulin, sorry, I wrote globin, sorry. It was going to be globulin. Immunoglobulin. Okay. These immunoglobulins just okay will mean it's okay take part in the production of antibodies. As I said earlier, it's okay. Antibody does mean it's okay, or earlier. This will mean it's okay. Substance that was produced by the blood in response to yes, okay, any unwanted or yes, okay, foreign substance entering the body. Clear? Okay. And or we can also say it's okay, we will be born. Or it's okay, when we were born, it's okay. Mother Nature is okay, from our parents, it's okay, we will inherit some sort of antibodies as well. But generally speaking, guys, just remember, antibodies are globulins. And where did we find the globulins? In the plasma. Which mainly mean that, okay, where is it that we will find the antibodies? They will be found in the plasma. Did you guys get that?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. Now, guys, not something that I'll be asking, but if somebody is okay, are interested, these immunoglobulins, as we may call them, as okay, they mainly as okay can just be abbreviated by a capital I and lowercase g. So it basically is okay have five major yes, okay, immunoglobulins, which are IgG or immunoglobulin G. There's going to be as okay an immunoglobulin M. There's going to be as okay immunoglobulin A. There's going to be as okay immunoglobulin D. And there's going to be as okay immunoglobulin E. So these are the five major types of immunoglobulins, which yes, okay, will make different antibodies. Why? primarily as okay due to the body being exposed to any form of antigen. Now, if we just reverse just okay our timeline a couple of years back, and when I mean a couple, that's okay, actually a couple, 2-3 years back. When COVID was around, COVID was new, or it's okay. What was one of the things that they wanted to study? Was the people want to volunteer or give off a blood sample that then could be studied
Then they want to study their antibodies.
in antibodies. Okay, because they could probably as okay use that to as okay. Now it may sound crazy, but it's okay. These antibodies, if you look at them, basically are made out of proteins. So synthetically be able to as okay make those proteins and use them in vaccines. Which then will make people as okay, says okay, protected against them, against COVID. Although it's okay, they didn't suffer from it or wasn't exposed to it yet. Okay, so they, yes. But when we saw as okay, when we call it okay, immunoglobulins, what is that going to be? Globulins, what was globulin? One of the plasma proteins, which was in this case, yes, okay, was playing a role in immunity. Immunity was just okay as a broad term that means protection, not just against bacteria, viruses, but any object, any substance or particle that you might get exposed to. Okay, but I'm not going to ask you, yes, okay, what are the 5 basic type of immunoglobulin? It's just if somebody wanted to know about it, well, okay, here the names are. Okay. Now, guys, let's just say another kind of process, okay, globulin is going to be as okay what we'll call the alpha globulin. So this is actually as okay how we write alpha. Okay, and guys, your alpha globulin, or it's a globulin because it's a plasma, because it's a protein. What kind of protein? Well, okay, since we find it in plasma, it's going to be referred to as a plasma protein. But these alpha globulins here mainly are going to be as okay, what we refer to call as okay, going to be as okay, those kind of plasma proteins which are going to be as okay, transport proteins. So alpha globulin is going to be a plasma protein, most likely what kind of plasma protein? A transport protein. Okay. And why is that? Because, okay, they're mainly going to be responsible for transporting. And what did I say transporting mean? Carrying an object or a substance from place to place. So yes, okay, transport. What are the transport proteins out there in the real world? Your car, your bike. If you don't have a car or bike, well, okay, call an Uber, call a cab, call a Lyft. If not, just okay, get on a bus, get on a train, or ask a BFF to give you a ride. If not, then okay, yes, you got 2 plasma transport proteins called the legs. Use them. Right? Okay, but you can make it as okay, a protein that's going to just okay carry you from one point to another point. So one of our plasma proteins will be as okay the alpha globulins, which will be transport proteins. And the question comes, What does these alpha globulins here transport? What is it that they will carry from point A to point B? It's mainly going to be hormones. Did that make sense? So earlier, guys, when I said hormones, yes, okay, are part of plasma. Clear? Because, okay, they were secreted by the endocrine glands into the plasma, which was, okay, as part of the blood. Liquid component of blood, right? Okay. But where we actually says, okay, it's going to be as, okay, the alpha globulins. There's going to be the plasma protein or the transport plasma protein that will carry the hormones. Did that make sense?
Yeah.
Right. Okay. Okay. Alpha plasma protein also is okay, be responsible for transporting proteins, other proteins. Now, whatever form they're going to be in, they can be other proteins like as myosin, actin, you name them, right? Okay. Clear? So and so. And last but not the least is going to be what we abbreviate as, HDL. Well, guys, is there anybody who know what HDL stands for?
The high density lipid.
Exactly. We can say it's high density. Now, my dear, it's actually going to say lipoprotein. Okay, but your high density lipoprotein or HDL, that's actually what we may call the good fats. Is that clear?
That's part of your cholesterol, right? Like HDL and
Yeah.
LDL, that's cholesterol. Okay.
But this is going to be we can call it the good cholesterol or the good fat. Capiche? Now, where do you get good fat from?
Avocado.
Hmm?
Avocados.
I think she's saying avocados.
Avocados. Okay, good. Where else?
Made for fish.
Okay. Now, generally speaking, guys, with few exceptions, most good fats are derived from plants or things from plant kingdom. Most. Of course, that's you can say fish oil is good fat. Omega-3, for instance, if anybody heard of that fellow. It's a fat, it's also some people say, is fish an animal? Well, yes, I guess it is. Okay. But most, that's of your good fats, that's comes from or derived from plants. That's where peanuts comes in. Okay. Peanuts, that's why they say it's XYZ is 3 grams of peanuts in a day reduces the risk of cardiovascular diseases by so many percent. Now, if you had an alpha, we're also going to have a beta. Globulin. Did you guys get that?
Yeah.
And again, it's beta globulins mostly as okay also are going to be as okay transport proteins. So we can say as okay, most of our as okay plasma proteins are, at least okay, so the globulins are are transport proteins, which means to me as okay, they'll be responsible for transporting things. And what they mean to say here is okay, that this fellow here is okay, transport is mainly going to be as okay, what we call fats. Now please, not the HDL, other fats. Okay. It may also be responsible for as okay, the transport of cholesterol. And of course, as okay, then we have to talk about the bad fat, which is the LDL. The LDL, well, okay, the D and the L is mainly as okay, just the density lipoprotein, but where the L here is okay, mainly stands for low. So LDL, that's going to be okay, low density lipoprotein, and that's going to be the fellow that is bad. Clear? But that will be fat or bad cholesterol or bad fat. And where did that come from? Mostly
Red meat.
animals.
Mhm.
So butter, yes, okay, it may taste good, but yes, okay, it may be bad. Let me put it this way, because okay, don't go completely butterless or completely fatless, because okay, your body still will need fat. You still will need okay some adipose tissue. You will still need some fats for production of hormones. You will still need some fats for phospholipids, right? And why in the hell do we need phospholipids?
To form the cell membrane.
Cell membrane. Now I may say something, and okay, yes, your brain will be needing fat. Okay, because most of your neural cells will be made up of, or neurons, loaded with fat. Have any of you seen a real brain? It doesn't have to be of a human, please.
And yeah, a sheep's
Yep.
brain.
You've seen a sheep brain.
Mhm.
Okay. What did it look like?
Well, it was compacted.
Okay,
There was some fat in it.
of course.
It was white.
Okay, it was white. Okay. Its appearance, can you compare it to something that we may see on a daily basis? I put it this way, the outline of it. Didn't it look something like a walnut?
Yeah, I guess.
Well,
Yeah.
not the color. Okay, let's be not the color. But if you look at the surface of a brain and you look okay as at the nut of the walnut. Maybe that tells us something. Okay, guys. So any question about these proteins here? No? Okay, guys. Should we take the last one? Fibrinogen. Okay, guys, now let's see if we be able to squeeze that in. Okay. But okay, guys, now we probably don't have enough room, so I'm just going to go on to another slide. And we see it's okay. Fibrinogen. Okay. Now, guys, let's just break this thing here up. Gen means to create. Our O here is mainly as okay, just our combining vowel. Clear? So what is a fibrinogen is going to create? It is going to create a substance which will be called, what that we will call fibrin. Did you guys get that?
Yeah.
Right, okay. Now, please don't just okay chop off my head and say, but you told us that okay, yes, fibrinogen was a plasma protein. Of course it is. But we can mainly say okay that the fibrinogen is just the inactive form of what will become fibrin, which is okay from its name, yes, okay, mainly because it ends with N, indicates that okay, so it's a protein. Did that make sense?
Yeah.
Okay. So guys, what actually is okay will be needed is that fibrinogen. Well, let's put it this way, fibrinogen, that's going to be a plasma protein because we find it in plasma. But there's going to be something that happens that actually is okay, may cause this fibrinogen to get converted into its active form, which will be called fibrin. Now, if you look at the word fibrin, what did that sound like? Fiber, right? Okay. And for us, yes, okay, when we say fiber, at least here is okay. Fibers is going to be as okay strings like this. This will be fibrin. But where did it come from? It came from fibrinogen. Clear? The fibrinogen mainly is okay, the substance that is going to create fibrin. Okay. Now, guys, we will talk more about this conversion from fibrinogen into fibrin. Most likely it's okay on Monday, hopefully. Okay. In terms of clotting. But what we actually can say that okay, as once fibrinogen, we can say it's okay when fibrinogen is okay gets converted into fibrin. This fibrin here mainly is okay is going to make up Volve is okay will become okay we can say it's going to be okay fibrin meshwork. Okay, and what this fiber meshwork here is going to lead to is clotting of the blood. Did that make sense?
Yeah. Can you, what does it say in brown? I know you said clotting of the blood, but what?
This
Yeah.
fibrin meshwork.
Okay. Thank you.
So what do we mean by that? That the fibers of fibrin mean yes, okay, make a network or get pretty much yes, okay, intermingled or knit together, right?
Right.
Clear? Okay. You have yarn in different pieces, different colors, whatsoever. But when you knit them together, you actually it's okay make a sweater, a muffler, a scarf, a cap, a mitten, whatever. Clear? Okay. And this fiber meshwork here, that's mean that's okay, where it's going to be vital for the blood to clot. Okay, now that's going to get more clear when we talk clotting of blood. Clear? But then what did that tell us? Now plasma was the liquid component of, and that's why I left that space back in the days. Here. Because plasma is going to be the liquid component of unclotted blood. And what was it that we was going to find in this plasma? Fibrinogen. Did that make sense?
Yes.
Good. Which mainly as okay will just bring us to yes okay another term. So we could say yes okay that plasma is the liquid component of unclotted blood, blood that hasn't clotted yet. And what else? And it has fibrinogen. So plasma will have the protein fibrinogen because this fibrinogen has not been converted into fibrin yet. Which mainly as okay just introduces to another term that I will say. Sorry. Serum, not sebum, okay? Not sebum. But serum is also going to be as okay the liquid component of blood. But here is okay, this blood here is going to be clotted. And mainly because okay, the blood is clotted. That's why it's okay, serum doesn't have fibrinogen. Why? Because this fibrinogen here was converted into fibrin. That this fibrin here was must for the blood to clot. This may zoom on top of your heads right now. Now your question may be, yes, okay, so that serum, does that have hormones? Does that have salts? Does that has water? Does that have, yes, okay, the other proteins? Yes, every other thing will be there. The only thing that won't be there will be fibrinogen. Because for the blood to clot, the fibrinogen will be converted into fibrin. That's a must for, yes, okay, what we'll call clotting, or later on we refer to as coagulation. If that makes sense. So serum is also, okay, it's still, yes, okay, the liquid component of blood. But difference between plasma and serum is that, okay, yes, we call it plasma when the blood is not clotted. Whereas if the blood clots, that's okay, whatever is left of liquid in the blood will be referred to as serum, which does not have fibrinogen. Why? Because that fibrinogen was converted into or activated into fibrin. Clear? So the verb is okay. And some substance is okay. You may see that they end with ogen, ogen, ogen. That may mean that, okay, they are the inactive form of what they're going to is okay, produce. So we may come across as, okay, one or ogen when we get to the digestive system. Okay? But that ogen is just going to be as, okay, that get activated into that's okay, the root word. Here your root word was fibrin. O is the combined vowel, gen just get, okay, yes, it's going to produce the root word, the substance that we found in the root word. Okay? So that's okay. This part here is okay. We can say it's okay. This last plasma protein, fibrinogen. Well, okay. Hopefully, it's okay. It will get more clear once we talk clotting of blood. We will talk once we talk the blood cells, which will start on Monday. Now, guys, one last thing before it's okay. We finish plasma because there's going to be one important thing which is still going to be a okay part of plasma. So he says, okay, plasma, what did we have? It had water, it has salts, minerals, ions, it had hormones, it had, okay, different proteins. What do you think will be the last thing that we find in plasma? Yes, guys.
Fluid?
No.
No. Okay.
Yes, guys.
Waste?
What do you
Waste?
see?
Waste?
Based.
Yeah.
Practically, yes, okay. More correctly, yes, okay. We can say, yes, okay, metabolic waste. Okay, so this metabolic rate, that's mainly as okay, what's going to as okay. Most of it is going to be peed out. But it's okay, waste is going to be as okay what we find in plasma.
Uh-oh.
Okay, guys. I guess that will do it for today. Now, see you guys on Monday. Where we'll talk about it's okay blood again. Okay, we can say it's okay. Talk about the cellular components of blood. Let's start with those. Okay. Okay. Any last word of wisdom?
Stay dry.
Stay dry. Okay, good. Which means stay indoors.
Aw. It's gonna rain.
It's raining here.
It's
Yeah,
raining here.
Ah, it's not raining here.
It will be.
It's coming here.
Yeah, I know.
Okay, guys. Well, whatever. Enjoy the weekend to the best. Okay.
Thank
You
you. Have a
too.
good weekend.
Bye.
Have a good weekend.
Okay. So do you guys. Take care.